Other than that, I don't really think I have anything else I'm forgetting. So let's get started here. Like I said, I'm a little drowsy, but we should be fine. I have stuff I want to talk about, but first off, I need to like wake up more, but also, so last time we just like blitzed this tower because audio is good, by the way. It should be what it was last time, but we blitzed this tower because I couldn't find a save room, and I wanted to like I wanted to go a little further, but I wanted to save up here, and I just could not find a save room. So we're gonna probably be fighting a boss here momentarily. Okay, I gotta remember. So R is this guy. And then it's up Y is, okay. Up Y is the other power, and the other one is passive. Okay. And then I have the Great Sword. Right, okay. I think all those should be fine. And I'm liking both of these, to be honest. But I also have... what was my other setup? Right, Puppet Master, but that's mostly for navigation. The Giant Axe Knight is so good. I love the giant weapons and the fact that some of these like creatures really like. It's clear they're like, oh, spray rotation or like. Konami love that kind of shit. Okay, I gotta look at this. The latest reports indicate it is drawn to intense light. What, for Mothman? But what is the point of any of this? I don't know what the point of this news is. He also just can't hit me with this sword, which is really funny. I just want to see if there's anything over there. That was just the news. And before the news is like needed to beat 100%, because I can see that happening. So before I do any off-topic discussion or anything, we gotta fight what's behind this door, I guess. Oh god, I probably should try to remember what the magic seal was. So, X, B, A, Y, no. It's X, B, A, X, Y, A. Okay, yeah, so it's top, bottom, right, top, left, right. Okay. Oh god, what are you? I don't like this thing. It reminds me of something too. It's also like not hard, but this boss room is like way too small for this guy. Okay, I need. Do I have any? I have a high potion. Okay. I can't. He's too big. He's Ridley in Smash big. They arranged them in the same layout as the controller. That's good. Yeah, it's in the same. Yeah. I can't even like tell if I should even be over here right now, also. I mean, ducking definitely helps here. Kinda. I gotta imagine a randomizer for this would be pretty fun. I don't even know if Quetzalcoatl is really actually worthwhile. He's only doing 5 damage, but you know, I like the guy. I think he was almost dead last time. He just didn't die fast enough. Oh, or I need to be attacked. Okay, hang on. I mean, he almost got to that phase, I think. It has a setting to randomize the castle even, so you know what the progress item you're going for. The castle layout's different. I always prefer, like, just item layouts, but, you know, I do get the appeal to having a, the ability to randomize the location. What? Why did he release smoke? I wonder if I can clear that with the touchscreen or not. I wonder if I want to touch it with, or clear it with the touchscreen. Did this game have a randomizer built in? Like, I assumed you were talking about, like, just like someone made a randomizer, but... Okay, question. Should I even be here at this point? I feel like I came here way too early, but I have access to this location, so maybe not. I mean, he's not like that much more overpowered. It's just like clearly he's too big. You can definitely be. I know I can definitely be. Nina. He's too big for Smash. Like, I'm just saying, he's too big for Smash. I can't tell, like... The one thing with these big enemies is, like, where their hitbox is, because there's definitely been times where I've been in the middle, and his ribcage has definitely hit me, but it hasn't, like, damaged me. But then there's been, like, so it's hard to tell where exactly to stand for this. The Axiom versions, yeah, the more modern indie games definitely have, like, built-in randomizers. Randomizers, like, when was the first... A Link to the Past was probably not the first randomizer, right? Well, like, it's gotta be, like, about, like, what, 2016? Around when randomizers... I mean, randomizers existed before that, I think. But it's definitely when they started to get way more popular. I can't, like, stand up here to do the attack, because it, like... Yeah, we definitely did have this chat before, and we definitely also decided it was too hard to research. I wonder if... Okay, hang on. I don't know if growing a tail would be better or not, to be honest. Skull Archer might not be bad, only because it will... Because it can do, like, massive damage. Stop stoning me! I hate stone! I'm sure Pokemon exists. The thing is, A Link to the Past is such a good example of it because a lot of randomizers feel like, oh, we just randomized elements. Okay, cool. It doesn't really change anything. A Link to the Past is built in a way that, like, playing it randomized is fun, like a different experience. Whereas it's something like, oh, we randomize what you get from the rewards in Donkey Kong Country, and it's like, cool. It's still playing Donkey Kong. It doesn't really, like, change much, you know? Damn it. Keep, like, getting in the wrong spot. Right, okay, I gotta be careful when he comes down, because he hits me with his swing back there. The big jump, it seems like I've dodged a few times by, like, being by his ribcage. I think. But the problem is a few times I hit his foot. Or I guess you just slide under him, I'm not sure which is, like, actually the better strat here. Yeah, maybe I got like slightly hit, but I didn't take much damage at least. I mean, I'll take taking slight damage over like massive damage with his feet. Yeah, that arrow was like a big arrow. Oh, he lost his shackles. Damn it! Just wasn't like further enough, but I didn't want to get too close to his feet either. Is it go under him? I imagine it's go under him. No, I'm allergic to sliding. Sliding is illegal. Stop chomping me. You say that, but I mean, Sonic Rush could also be picked, and I'd be fine with playing either. I honestly potentially prefer Sonic Rush, but only because I like Blaze. Jump, jump, slide, slide. No, I don't want to do that either. No, that's not the right direction. I'm surprised he hasn't, like, he took way more damage or I didn't feel like it took as much damage last time. I'm just surprised that he hasn't, done the... Okay, there we go. Okay, so that's what that was breaking his shackles. Okay, I was like, what was that little ding sound effect? I tried sliding, Nina. He's too fat. No, I did it! Please, please activate the seal again. Please activate the seal. Damn it! I pressed X, but I must have like double pressed it by accident because it didn't seem like it was activating. This is what sucks, is most people would complain about the seals and be like, oh, that's why I lost the boss in the original version. But for me, it's the opposite. I'd rather be drawing the dang seal. It'd be so much easier. And that's not, like, that's just, like, that's not really a complaint of the game because, like, that's how it originally was drawing the seal. And, like, you can't do that in this version, obviously. I'm not really blaming, like, I don't know how you would do them otherwise. And doing it with the joystick wouldn't be any better. Okay, there's no reason to try and get near him when he does the suck-in. Whoever invented QuickTime events, like they're such... I just don't think they're a good idea, ever. I can't think of I can't think of a single example where I'm like, oh, this QuickTime event, like, really adds to the game. Well, like there, I don't even know how. I guess that's the best place to dodge, like hit the ribcage, because like it was too close. Yeah, like, I don't know how you're supposed to slide enough to not get accidentally caught. Like, I'm actually thinking I was doing better just, like, hitting the ribcage. It also feels like I mean, some of it's the bow, but it just feels like sometimes he takes way longer to get to that phase than others. Maybe if you, like, double slide, maybe that's what I need to do, is, like, do a quick double slide. I don't know if that's even a thing you can do. Define winning. I hate this attack when he's so close, because I don't know how you're supposed to dodge it when he's so close. Like, the only thing you could do is, like, is get to the middle to, like, take less damage, but... I mean, I would think I'm getting better. Potentially. So I guess I'm not getting to the next phase now. That poison, like, did way too much damage. Also, I don't know, like, I swear there were some times where he did not take this long to get back into... Like, I don't understand why he isn't into his second phase by now. I feel like I've done way more damage at this point. Unless it's not damage-based and it's based on something else. But, like... I swear there was one time where I did a few sword swipes, did like a 500 arrow, and then he immediately went into the growl. Because I'm not convinced that it's a specific amount of damage, but I don't know. But I'm not like I don't think it's hitting his bracelets because. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Yeah, like but I don't want to get any closer because I'm gonna touch his toes. Yeah, like that didn't work that time. Please, please, please. Damn it! I don't know how I'm still alive also. Do I have anti-venom? Yes. Damn it! Like, he just is touching me barely. I'm sick of failing these quick time events. Like, it's so annoying to beat the boss and then have to be like, no, you didn't because you can't press the button correctly. And like, I don't remember how it is before, but it's hard to, like, I guess there's barely any indication with the button. This is a little bit on their fault. I feel like with them changing it to, like, I feel like it was very evident when you're drawing, because you're drawing the symbol. But here, it doesn't, like, draw the line in while you're pressing the button, so it's really hard to tell you're even, like, doing anything. Yeah, the feedback is not great for that. I mean, I know I can do this, considering I have done it twice. So, like, feel like I can come back later. It's like, I've done this already. I just need to press the buttons correctly. Like, this attack, besides occasionally hitting his chin, I'm mostly okay with because it's easy enough to dodge. Like, that sucks too, because it feels like you can barely dodge his freak out. Yeah, I think like between his head and his neck, there's almost like no getting hit there. First try. Yeah, it's like a weird gap in the hitbox. Fire a devastating laser beam. Okay. Why do I want that? Probably because it's good. Oh, okay, that's pretty sick. Where did I end up? Did I end up at the bottom of the tower? That's why there was a boss room here. Okay, that makes sense. Was there any point to any of this also? What was the point to this? What do I do with a laser beam? What was the point of this area? The one downside with having the map on its own screen is I can't zoom into it, unfortunately. So it's hard to like pinpoint. Okay, fair enough. It doesn't look. It's hard to tell if there's anything up in the boss room, but that's just because like the map's so tiny. This would be it wouldn't be again. This wouldn't be an issue. This isn't a complaint about the game because this wouldn't be an issue on the original DS. So I have a theory. I was thinking about this the other day. I was thinking about like Tears of the Kingdom and how like the Tears of the Kingdom is a direct sequel, but it doesn't really continue the story in anything meaningful way. And while there might be a few exceptions, I have come to the conclusion that Nintendo has never and can't do a direct sequel. How do I get up there? I don't. Oh, I guess I have the K. I have the. No, I guess I can. Where is he blue? Maybe he's blue. Yeah, he's blue. Okay. But anyway, Nintendo has almost never done a direct sequel that continues the story in a meaningful way that isn't just repeating the same game but again, or isn't like just completely doing something different entirely. Because think about it. TTYD, everyone's beloved sequel, that is just literally just repeating the same first game again, basically. and or doing its own thing in a lot of ways. And a lot of the sequels, you'll be like, well, what about, you know, Star Fox Assault? That continues the Star Fox story. That wasn't Nintendo. That was Namco. Golden Sun Lost Age was not Nintendo. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 and 3, not Nintendo. Like, Nintendo proper, what is an example of a game that they've done that is a direct sequel that meaningfully continues the story? The only thing I could potentially think of that I think counts is, like, Metroid Fusion. But even that is, like it counts, but it's a minor example of it, considering the nature of that game. No, TTYD is not really a narrative sequel, but I'm saying, like, it even if it wasn't just, like, a duplication, it doesn't really continue the narrative in any meaningful way. But you could say, I guess you can make the argument that TTYD is not a direct sequel, but, like, there's plenty of, like, most Zelda games, like, I like Majora's Mask a lot, but it's a direct sequel that does not continue the story, really, at all. Also High Pond. I don't know why these jumps from the left are much harder to make. I'm gonna die here also before I can even... Oh, raise resistance to flinching upon taking damage. Interesting. Hey, Naran. Let's fucking go Mets? Question mark? They were ahead last time I checked. There you go. Man, having to make me go back up this tower. Like, this is obnoxious. It feels like I'm probably not jumping as, like, I'm probably jumping too early, but part of that's I can't tell what part is actual ground. I don't want to accidentally fall off either. There might be something up there. I don't know if I can. I guess you could also use the doll for that guy too, huh? There's something up there. Okay, yeah, that's much better. Thank you, Nina. Do I have coffee? Yes. I'm used to most games where you don't do it then. That's a knife from Ghosts and Goblins. You don't like the big sword, Naran? It's this way. Oh, this is okay. That's I want to go that way at some point, but I want to go to the save room first before anything. I want to make sure I don't have to fight that boss again. I feel like the thing is Nintendo is only interested in sequels that expand the mechanics. Their stories tend to only function. Yeah, I mean, this is absolutely true. But even Mother 3, like, I would argue that Mother 3 Earthbound don't really also continue the story either, honestly. Yeah, just 3 is really story driven. I mean, there's, like, intelligent systems a little bit with, like, stuff like Fire Emblem and stuff, but again, that's intelligent systems, not technically Nintendo proper. I guess the Famicom Detective Club, but Majora's Mask kind of, but it's not in a sequel way. But Majora's Mask is also interesting because like it's telling a story in a way, in a very like, I think Breath of the Wild is a good example of that. It's a similar thing. It's telling a story, but it's not really so much telling a story, but telling a world building, just building the world kind of thing. Because it's not like tower key, okay. And there's a warp. But there was somewhere down there I wanted to go. Like, you're not... Like, what is Majora's Mask story? Majora's evil. That's it. Like, there's not really much to the story, but, like, the actual characters and world building, there's a lot, too, sure. Yeah. Majora's Mask also is why I always... again, you could argue, you know, crunch culture's bad, and I'm not going to disagree there. But... there is something to be said... I don't know what that did. Oh, I guess it opened up this door. Why did that open up the door? Did I use the key? No. I don't know what I did there. I was trying to use the puppet. Now I'm in the curse tower. I don't know if I want to be here. Yeah, like, I don't support crunch culture, but on the other hand, having limits and not being forced to, like, take so long on a game can sometimes have good benefits. Because to some extent, you don't get in your head. Like, I was saying this argument about how, I'm not going to get into the whole discussion about how updates are bad for gaming development, but I think that's kind of goes hand in hand, is when you give someone infinite time and infinite money, you end up with a product that's not as good because they're spending too much time trying to correct things and trying to, like, make it perfect, and flaws make things good sometimes, honestly. You've only come this far? You seem to be taking this rather leisurely. What are you trying to say? Dario has grown stronger by fusing with the demon of fire I summoned for him. I see. Is that your plan? Soma, back off! Arcaido, Julius too? Your presence is without meaning. No one can stop Dario now. The advent of the new Lord of Darkness is all but certain now. But see, Tears of the Kingdom also built off of Breath of the Wild, and it's not nearly as good, so... Julius, I'm sensing a surge of magic from beneath the groundwater. It must be Dario. You go after him. I'll track down Celia. Soma, from here on, you stay away and let us take care of it. Yeah, no. Yeah, it took, like, it took, like, the same amount of time it took to make Breath of the Wild, and it was just because, oh, hey, we got bungee gum, and, like, no, oh, god damn it, Medusa heads, also. I don't know how to do those roulette doors. There's gotta be a way to do it. Maybe I need a touch power. Anyway, the point is, bungee gum is bad. Except for when dinosaurs use it. You can't get up! I don't know if I want to go down, though, first, actually. Thinking now, maybe I wanted to go down. Oh, there's a save room now. In a good way or a bad way? Imagine telling an impulsive 18-year-old with a giant sword and dark pouch to sit there and do nothing. Yeah. Isn't he, like, only 16, though? Or is he 18 by this point, I thought? I mean, it doesn't change your point, though. But, like, at least if you're, like, minor difference, but, like, at least if they're 18, it's like, okay, they're an adult. But, like, I feel like the trope is always that the 17, like, the teenager is the one that's going to be way more impulsive. Even though there really isn't that much difference between an 18-year-old and a 17-year-old when you really get down to it. He's 18 now, okay. Hey, son. It's going well. This game is pretty good. I think you would like. I don't know, maybe you've played it before, but. Well, these are classic Castlevania. Like the Medusa heads, I'm pretty sure are classic Castlevania enemies. And considering that, you know, they're from the first Castlevania, not so, you know, that clearly they're NES in like spirit. I don't know where I'm supposed to be going here. Now I feel like I should have gone back the other way. I don't want to fight Cthulhu. Do I have... Okay, I do. When I'm in a maze game. Look, I mean, that's what a Metroidvania is. It's constant, like, wait, is this the right way? Is this the right way? This guy's not attacking. This is clearly gonna hook onto another area, I'm pretty sure. No, why did you stone me to death? No, stop stoning me. I'm gonna die. Okay, you know what? This is actually fine because I can just check the other area now. I've only played Symphony of the Night from this sort of era. Yeah, no, I think... Well, I mean, this is Dawn of Sorrow. Aria of Sorrow is the first one, which I already played. You're almost there. Honestly, you probably put more time into the game than the original devs put into it. That's not fair, because they probably actually did spend a lot of time on it, but like... I don't know, Wargroove 2 is... It's a fan game dressed up as not a fan game, is what it is. And that's not really... That's not meant to be an insult. Because it really doesn't feel like... a full, a real sequel. Here's what it feels like to me. You know Undertale Yellow? That's what Wargroove 2 is, in my mind. It's Undertale Yellow. Like, it has the production quality of being basically a sequel, but it also just, like, fundamentally doesn't really make sense as a sequel. I don't know if I'm supposed to go through here. Also, I'm pretty sure this area was just in the original... Oh, alright. I forgot about these guys. I'm pretty sure this area was in the original game. But I guess this is supposed to be like, what, a replica of Dracula's castle or something? Scale mail. I'm gonna die. I mean, it's not really that much better. when you're done with that, we can finish Halo 2. Right, you guys are playing that. Come on, Brian, let's go to the Stony. Well, no, there is a clock tower, but I'm saying those specifically those, like, spikes, spinning spikes, like, remind me... Like, I feel like it's the exact same level as Aria Sorrow. As opposed to, like, yeah, every game has a clock tower, but they're not always laid out the same way. I also wonder if I shouldn't, like, back out at this point and check out some of those other areas that I have. But I don't even know if I can get to them yet. Thing is, like... Yeah, I am wondering if I shouldn't go back the other way. I mean, if we're talking the original Super Mario Bros., no. But you know what game does have a clock tower? Super Mario 64, baby! Big Bad. It's because it's a landmark, you know? I think, like, back in the day it used to be more frequent. Like, on college campuses probably and stuff like that. Like, I gotta imagine college or clock towers are more frequent architecture back in the day. Create space that inflicts spiritual damage. I don't even know what that means. Well, I'm just getting all of the powers here. You gotta keep in mind, clocks didn't used to be nearly as prevalent. It's the reason why grandfather clocks existed. Okay, what's this? Army jacket. It does lower my attack, but not by much, so I guess... Also, I guess I can just, like, save from here, huh? I haven't been using that, to be fair, but... Okay, sundials existed, but not many people use sundials. I should be using Mandragora. Why am I not using Mandragora? Or my, like, laser beams. No, please stop making me be cursed. I think we need less Medusa heads, please. I can't even get back up here. No, please stop. Die. Okay. There's not even anything up here. Why was I even trying to get up here? Do I have anything? We have tea. Need hearts. Yeah, I mean, well, I need to get to the... That's why I was going back this way, because I'm thinking I could probably, like, get some... go back to the shop or whatever. Because I think this will eventually, like, hook me back to... I need help. The problem is I'm gonna die here. How much do you think rotten meat's gonna help me? Whatever, I'm gonna save because I'd rather... I got some powers, the thing. Okay, there we go. I already got corpse weed before. I already got corpse weed before. I don't need more of it. I don't know what the heck this tree is for. Or why I couldn't go this way before, but also I don't really want to... I want to get to a save room. Maybe I couldn't go... Maybe I wasn't in the... Maybe I was not actually here before. I don't know. Because it seems like this might be a different side of the... I could not actually reach this area before. Please, please, please. God, thank you. No! Who puts a fake treasure chest there? How good is gun? Probably not. No, it's not. How funny is it? It's funny. Okay, so this is not... I need to go a different way. I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. They need more healing in this game. Okay, but see, here's the problem. I need to go this way. But I don't know what's gonna damage me here. Okay, that's right, because there was a gate here. Okay. Please heal me. I'm gonna die. Like, I'm not even in a hard area. Like, this area at this point is pretty lax. I just need to get to the save room. I think it's down this way. Thank you. Oh my god. Okay. I still don't have an underwater thing, because there was a section that was underwater over here. I also probably need a better weapon. I'm still alive, by the way, right? Also, I've been paranoid about that lately. Which has been, not kind to me. Okay. So, I guess I'm gonna do a little exploring just to kind of level up and then also get more money so I can buy some stuff. So we're gonna explore some of the areas where just to see what, like if I can get anywhere else now or not. Because there were definitely some areas that I could have explored last time but didn't. This is not where I want to go, though. So yeah, apparently they released a Chicken Big Mac, and it's like a bit, from what I've heard, it's like, so there's the original McChicken, and that was like what, like a chicken, kind of like your traditional chicken patty, like, you know, how the grounded up meat and stuff. And then they released the McCrispy, which was during the Chicken Wars, I think. You know, I believe that was the case. And like that's like an actual chicken patty. Can I not go this way? No, I don't have the magic seal for this. That's right. Okay, I knew there was a reason I couldn't go this way. But now there's a third chicken, which is the chicken, or the Big Mac, the Big Mickin. I got yelled at for trying to make a more clever name. the Chicken Big Mac, and the Chicken Big Mac, apparently from what I looked at it, and then people were saying it is this, and I'm like, I looked at the picture and I'm like, you know what, it actually definitely is just that. They said it was like if you just took two big McNuggets and put them on a bun. I don't know how, like, good that would be. Like, I like McNuggets, but I don't know if I really want them on a sandwich. Yeah, I can't go this way. There is something on the right, but I don't think... I don't know if that was stuff I just missed while I was exploring that side after the castle section, or if it's something else. But we're gonna go here regardless. I assume local shops are probably better for their sandwiches, but I still maintain, honestly, I maintain that Arby's chicken sandwich is actually pretty dang good. I've also maintained I think Arby's burgers are pretty good, actually. I don't really get Wendy's chicken, honestly. That old guy, what's his name? You know. You mean Julius? Yeah, Julius. He seems to come around to see Yoko a lot. Do you think... Of course he comes around. Yoko is Julius's contact. You're right. I'm letting my mind get the better of me. Man, gotta snap out of it. Anyway, how can I help you? Alright, what do you have? You have this... I already have a partisan, though, is the thing. What? How much money do I have? Okay, none of these are better than what I already have on for like. I don't think I don't think ninjas use sickles. Maybe I'm wrong on that, honestly, but the battle axe is going to be even slower, though. Halberd wouldn't be horrible, but I wonder if I can, like, just create it. I don't know what souls I have. What can I even... Actually, I can probably sell some stuff. What can I sell? Ninjas were farmers, that's true, but I don't think they threw them. That was more the point I was trying to make. Naran just doesn't like Arby's because it has bad advertising, which completely fair. I mean, do I need, like, is there any reason not to sell some of this stuff? Oh, I see. I didn't even... It should just be the army jacket again, then. They used to have chicken for breakfast, but then I think the, like, pandemic killed that, along with salads. Because they don't have McDonald's doesn't have salads anymore. I think Wendy's is the only one with salads anymore. That must be Dmitry Bildanov. Actually, I don't know much about him. Isn't he dead? Apparently, people call him Dmitry the Mirror. He always lurks behind the scenes and never comes out in the open. I see. That's all I have. Do you need anything else? I'm pretty sure I killed him. Okay. So this would make a Falchion, but I don't have... Greatsword plus Valkyrie is what I would want for that. See, I need axe armor for this partisan. But I think that just makes the halberd is a thing. Greatsword would make Durundle. Yeah, hang on. Yeah, halberd. Which at that point I might as well just buy the halberd then. I kind of understand, but don't you think it's a little too frequent? What is? Julius, you know how often he comes... Oh my god, Hammer. Shut up. It's their job. They have to keep in touch. Well, I get that, but a little age gap doesn't get in the way of love. You're imagining things. Yoko said that Julius is just a business partner. She didn't really, but... Yeah, I get that. That's okay then. Okay, anyway, how can I help you? I need you to give me a halberd and not talk to me about your creepy love life. Where is... Okay. Oh, I can't buy that. Dang it. I can't buy a Falchion either. I don't even know what I want to... What am I even using right now? A partisan. I mean, I want... the halberd would be preferred. Doppelganger. If you dominate that monster's soul, it could help you in fights. You'd be able to switch between two sets of equipment. I already got that, though. But that wasn't even a monster. That was just a thing that was there. Yeah, I don't... The only thing I can make here is I can make another spear. And then the part is... that's it, I think, actually. I can make the short sword be increased, but I don't know if I really want that. Okay, what do we have on the map here? But I assume it's overpriced though, right? Because I feel like we were saying ballpark food is typically overpriced. Did I just never come this way? No, there had to be a way I couldn't go this way. There's gotta be something I can do with this mirror. There's definitely something I can do with this mirror. Maybe not yet, but... I already have a zombie. I don't need 2 zombies. I shouldn't be able to because I'm a vampire. Well, okay, I guess... Soma has weird powers, but, like, I guess they don't really say he's a vampire because Dracula's dead. But, like, he is still, like, Dracula reincarnated, but not really. So, like, what even is he at this point? Like... It's kind of weird because they're like, Julius defeated Dracula for real, but not actually. But also, yeah, kinda. Because, like, Dracula is dead, but, like, his soul isn't. He got cleansed. He became Oob. That, Sparking Zero came out recently. I think it's really funny. I was watching Donkey had a video. And it's really, like... I feel like the big complaint, apparently, with the... And correct me if I'm wrong for people who know the games, but, like... Most Dragon Ball games are just, here's the plot of Dragon Ball again, for people who've played them before. And I feel like it was a big complaint that the Budokai games, like, really took a long time, like with the story and stuff. And just, like, it taking a while to get to the good fights and stuff. And the new game doesn't do, like, the new game, like, just skips right to the fights and stuff. And he was complaining about, like, the story being skipped, and I'm like, but that's, you know, I feel like that's specifically a complaint that he's having. I feel like most people are probably fine with the way that, because they've experienced the story so often at that point. That's the problem when it comes to adaptations. It's like, if you want to attract, like, fans of the old stuff, but you don't want to, like, overwhelm them with, like, the repeating story that they already know. Meanwhile, if anyone new wants to get in, they do want that because they don't understand the story otherwise. Yeah. I feel like what would be interesting is, like, the what-if fights. Like, what if Cooler fought anyone, honestly? Like, what would be like a really wacky scenario? Like, literally any character. He's a movie villain. He didn't get to do that much. I'm not even sure if this is the right call to make going this way, but, like, I at least want to know if I can do anything over this way. Plus, maybe I'll get, like, axe armor while doing this. Okay, so no, this way I need to come out through the other way. Yeah, well, there's, Team 4 Stars watching through, they finished GT and they're watching through Dragon Ball Super Heroes. They're watching through Super Dragon Ball Heroes, not Dragon Ball Super Heroes. It's a different thing. Those are two different things, by the way. Dragon Ball Super Heroes is the movie that came out. Super Dragon Ball Heroes is an advertisement anime for the card game. And it is very much just like, here's all this crazy... I think it's like some of the stuff is connected to the Xenoverse. But it has a bunch of the stuff like, oh, here's these crazy fights of these weird characters. Like, it's all like fan service and stuff. I looked up like some of the plot lines and I'm like, wow, this is definitely a thing, huh? Okay, no, so this just goes, because that bottom section is, like, not attached to anything. I need to be able to go underwater for that. I don't even know why I'm going this way, because I don't think there's anything over here. No, I can't go this way for some reason. So I definitely can't, except for that one room by the garden, I can't go down because of the water. So I don't really think there's a lot of other places. This is actually less, like, I was thinking it was like more open-ended than Aria. It really isn't. It's still pretty linear. There is a section at the top of the top left, but I don't think I can get up there yet either. I think I have to do the clock tower. I wish I had like a fast dash. I know it's cliched in Metroidvanias, but like, I just like being able to go fast. Okay, yeah, this also had... Yeah, I can't go that way either, okay. So I need to basically be doing the clock tower. Which is fine, I just wanted to know what my options were. My thing is, do I bother trying to get axe armor here? I don't know how rare it is. I don't know where it is. Because I want to stay by the teleporter. I know there was some here, right? Yeah. Well, I was telling you, Daron, you didn't. I guess you didn't either see my message or didn't care about it. But the new Dragon Ball Daima came out. And, like, it was one of the last things that Toriyama was working on before he passed away. And, it's, I think it's pretty good, but I like how, like, from what I've heard, I haven't watched it, and I'm probably gonna wait and see. If I ever watch it, I'm gonna wait until it's dubbed. But, people were like, they've made, they retconned a bunch of stuff again. It feels more in line to, like, what Toriyama does for, like, you know... It feels more, like, just some of the stuff I'm hearing about it feels more Toriyama than some of the other anime stuff. There is the whole, like, oh, they're kids again thing, but, like, I think this is, like, more trying to be more like GT, but in a good way, as opposed to, like, GT, which just wasn't good. This is axe armor, right? Because he has an axe and he's an armor. What? Okay, there we go. But see, like, axe armor, I'd almost want two of them, because I actually think axe armor is a pretty good ability, too. So I probably should just get a second one. I've also been back on like a Columbo kick a little bit recently. And by recently I mean like yesterday. I was watching Columbo clips again. They should make they should make another they should make another. They can't. Thing is, there is certain, like, I feel like there are certain actors that you can't, like, if you, maybe I'm wrong, and I guess you could do, like, your own thing, but, like, I feel like at that point, just make a different detective show. But I feel like there are certain actors who you could not replace the role of, right? I feel like you can't, like, Peter Falk was Columbo. You can't make another Columbo because he was Columbo. You can't, nobody else can fill that role, I feel like. And I'm sure there are other examples of that. Hey, Cake Man. Yeah, I just like, I technically have axe armor. I just want another one. Hey, don't forget, Cake Man, if you are subbed and you're in our Discord, there's a vote going on right now for my next backlog project. Between Sonic Rush, Mega Man X, and Bayonetta. But yeah, I need to go to the Clock Tower next, but I want a faster weapon, and I don't want to just, like, I don't like the idea of using up a soul if I only have one of them. I only want to use disposable souls. There's a movie that says Peter Falk is an angel who chose to live as a human. What movie is that? Just like a line in a movie? Like he's such a good actor. Phantom Hourglass won the vote for my replay project. That'll be next month. I don't even know how rare this guy is. Apparently, okay, you know what, he's a 1-star, so I guess he's pretty rare, but I got one of them already. Like, what's the odds that... The thing is, too, I might need... Like, I'm assuming there's gonna be souls I need to beat the game. How do I... Like, Axe Armor could be one of them. I don't know, you know? But also, I just remember Axe Armor being a good spell last time. I don't know how it is damage-wise, but... About an angel who overlooks humans and debates the lives with them. Peter Falk plays the actor, and it's revealed he was once an angel. I feel like to some extent that's kind of similar to, I never watched more of Doctor Who, so I don't actually know if what ended up happening with the storyline, to be honest, because I'm so far out of that at this point. As far as I'm concerned, Peter Capaldi died underwater, because I watched the part. So where I stopped was a 2-parter where you saw his dead body underwater, and I never watched the second part. So that's my headcanon. But the whole museum curator who was like the doctor but not being the doctor kind of thing, I don't know, like that kind of gives me the same kind of vibes. But I don't know what ended up happening with that, if that's ever explained. There are certain shows, and I don't know if it's like, I feel like it's good to lean into it, but there are certain shows or properties that just like get too big and too convoluted, and they start to just have like complete nonsense lore. And sometimes, like I mean, Doctor Who is absolutely this. Like, if you try to follow Doctor Who's plot lines at all, I feel like you just kind of gotta, like, completely suspend your disbelief for that one. Even more than normal. I think like at this point, like there's no coherent way to connect everything in that show. I feel like they were already stretching it a bit, trying to. I think they did a pretty good job initially, but I think at this point they've gone completely like, yeah, whatever. Is that like the longest running like Western show? Probably no, probably not. Have you ever watched it before, Cake Man? I liked. So of the new series, I liked season 9. Like I liked I liked the Ninth Doctor a lot. I liked that whole season. I thought season 2 sucked mostly. Okay, there we go. Season 3 was peak. Season 4 was okay, and then I liked the 10th Doctor a lot. After the 10th Doctor, I kind of liked. Capaldi wasn't really selling me, and I really didn't care about what's her name. I can't remember her name is the person who's not Amy and Rory, but was with the 10th Doctor. I'm gonna be vague because, you know, spoilers and stuff, because I don't know, I'm not entirely sure. Okay, you start with the 9th, okay. You start with the 9th and you just watch okay, so you're in the 10th, okay, so you're in the 10th Doctor then, okay. The problem with season 4, Q, is that season 4 does not have any low lows, but it has no high highs. It's very, like, whatever to me personally. Season 3 has some of the lowest lows, but it also has some of the highest highs from what I remember, and I really like. Again, I think people get too obsessed with like perfection, and ultimately, the more polished you make something, sometimes it can be like just boring. I don't even. What was even midnight? I feel like I didn't care for that episode, but I don't remember entirely what that was about. By the way, it appears that Arakaido came too. I thought you were supposed to be guarding Mina. That's what I thought too. That's why I came here without worrying too much. Okay, whatever. I don't care right now. I feel like this dialogue takes way too long. Like, it feels like it's forced, but it's also like you don't get it until you do enough. You have to go to the shop, which is all the way over here. Okay, so I need the Valkyrie for a lance. So ideally, I'd want the Valkyrie, but... So is there any do you get anything for freeing a soul, though? I feel like I shouldn't do this yet. Okay, so this will be a faster weapon. Sounds in the library, I don't think is that good. And I will say part of that is probably what, without, I'm not going to give spoilers for Cake Man, but part of that is what ends up coming from that. But even on its own, like, it's a little overhyped. It's fine. I'm just not big on the horror episodes, I think, a little bit. They're not really my thing. I don't remember what Turn Left was like for the classic episodes. It's interesting because there's definitely older shows, Pond, that are like really good from like the 70s and stuff. Like Columbo is a good example of that, right? But some stuff just does not hold up. I thought the season finale sucked. Q for 4. I'm sorry. Because I despise Rose. Yeah. She is the worst character in the entire series, bar none. I hate her. I will still hate her to this day. I think she is the worst written character, and she's fine in the 9th Doctor, but she is horrible in season 2, and she ruins that finale just by existing. Also, I think the 10th Doctor is the worst of the modern Doctors that I watched, at least. So, like, his whole thing during that season finale just is, he's much better in season 3's finale. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. I'm not gonna be like... Imagine if I was like, oh, you're in my stream, you have to agree with me, otherwise you have to leave. I would have no viewers. I just remember just not, like, season 4, like, I loved the partner in that season, but I just thought, like, I don't know, it just didn't really, like, speak to me. Maybe it's partly because I really like the finale to season 3 so much that nothing really ever felt like it reached the highs of what season 3 did. Okay, there, I did that with no damage that time. Almost no damage. The only thing with the halberd is, like, you don't get the upper swing at least. I think Mandragora was better, actually, to be honest. Did more damage, and it had a higher reach. That aspect is cool, don't get me wrong. I do think that aspect is cool. It's just unfortunate that one of those, the extended cast, is a character I don't like. Actually, wait, maybe I'm misunderstanding where Cake Man's at. You have the Weeping Angels. That's, like, actually earlier, I think, than I think it is, huh? Like, that's... Okay, that's probably still in the 10th Doctor, then, at that point, huh? I probably said too much then. I thought you were further ahead, Cake Man. My bad on that. I think I was still pretty vague, though. The thing about spoilers is you don't really get spoiled unless you know, like, the more you think someone is going to be spoiled, I feel like it screws them up a bit because, like, you're not going to really, people don't really understand stuff until you get the context of it a lot of times, I feel like. So, I think it's really easy for people to be like, oh, well, clearly, you're spoiling it when it's not, you know, nearly as bad necessarily. Yeah, season 3 I really like. That's the season I really enjoy. I liked season 3, I liked season 5, I liked season 1. 6 was okay. I don't even remember what. And I never really got into the Peter Capaldi stuff. What am I supposed to do here? Oh my god. Trying to time my jumps here. Yeah. Well, and I won't go into any more specifics. Okay, there's that. They're adding more dots. The room with the clock, the whatever the pendulums or whatever. Speaking of things that I'm not going to talk about this much, but I will say, I think fans are really weird. I know I saw people talking about it in one of my chats that I'm in, and I didn't really say anything, but I mostly agree with what was said. But with regard to like the Game Freak leaks, the weirdest thing about that to me is the people who are like, Game Freak deserved it. And it's good that all their employees got, like, doxxed or whatever. And it's like, no. Like, what the... Fuck off, weirdo. Like... People are so fucking weird when it comes... Like, there's a whole bunch of other stuff that's weird, but that's the weirdest thing to me. Like, everything about people's reaction to the leak is weird, but that's, like, the weirdest one. This is arguably worse than having the overhead sword, actually. But, you know, whatever. I think the first 3 episodes of the series, which of Doctor Who, I want to switch back here. I think we should ban Medusa. Can I please get another save room? Can I please get another save room? What? I think we should ban Medusa. I don't think that's a hot take. Oh, music in this game is great. I mean, if you like, this is like an RPG Metroid, Troid-like. Like, it's one that, like, if you like Symphony of the Night, you will like this game, SM. I don't know if... I assume Symphony of the Night still has RPG elements. I guess I don't know that for a fact. They should make another Castlevania game. But I'm telling you, 2D art is just like... It sucks because 2D sprite work, I think, is definitely going the way of the Dodo. And it's unfortunate because, I really think doing this game in 3D just does not look as good. I do think they're getting a little bit more stylized with 3D, which is good. Because I think they need to be. But I think a lot of games still have this problem of, like, just not looking as good. Alright, can we do this room first try? No. Can we do this room second try? Can we get rid of this imp? Can I touch these with the touchscreen? No. First try. Has Konami done anything recently besides, like, these games? These collections, rather? I think there was news down here, right? That's what I got down here. People say that, but like, they've done Bomberman, right? Because they own Bomberman now, I'm pretty sure. How did I do that so flawlessly this time? Oh god. What is up here? I don't even know which way is the way. If I was a save room, where would I be? I just went to a save room though, so I don't even know if... I also don't know if going up is actually better in this case. Trying to leave this is gonna be like not great at all. Okay, so these just go to the same place then. Okay, I see. Please be a save room. Thank you. All right. What do you think is behind this door? Look, I love this. I will never get over how good his walk cycle is. Somebody make this as like an emote, animated emote of just like him just like absolutely jamming out. Yes, I can. I'll wait until, well, I'll keep doing this until you. Read the news right here? I already read the news. Which news specifically? Up in the sky, is it a man? Let's just call this airborne being the flying humanoid. Could we ever achieve contact with this aerial being? This is the Mothman. I assume it's that. Is he back there? Oh, the flying humanoid is back there. What if it's Mothman though? Really loud? Does Mandragora count? Oh, absolutely. Raises intelligence and luck. Okay. So does that mean you can get the other ones too then, probably? What did Golem do? Raise strength. Nullifies curses, raises strength. Enhances throwing ability, raises luck, increases... raises... Does it not count as this, though? Why is it not here? Bone Pillar increases... Oh, it was blue. But why, though? Because it, But that's, like... Does it just raise your intelligence and luck during that one time? What's the point of having wings, by the way? Do I actually get to fly with this? How do I turn it off, also? Okay. I don't know how like, actually, like, good that is, to be honest, but... It's good that it's interesting to have it be there. I feel like having the strength is probably the best still. Hi, Summer. Oh, hang on. I need to press. There's no way I'm gonna screw this one up 100%. So it's X. Yeah. Hang on. It's X L A B Y R X. X L A B Y R X B. Okay. Which equipment do I want? I want the other one. Okay, this is a JoJo reference. I actually might want the other one out. Well, having the range is not bad, though. Mandragora is not going to help here, though, really. Oh, did I not save after getting this? I guess I didn't. So what can I put on? We could do Quasar Portal again. Sure, we'll see how that works. Okay, so we can't do two. Hang on, we can't do two summoners. Okay, you're not actually doing much damage, also, at all. Okay. Look, if Sneaky couldn't have beat this guy, but Sneaky was also like way under level when she was fighting this guy. I did see this guy before. Did I not save it? Oh my god, I need to stop forgetting to not do this. I thought I did save, though. Unless I'm just getting multiple flying humanoids. Yeah, you skipped all of that in the speedrun. No, I guess you can just keep... No, I guess you can just get infinite flying men? How many do I have? 4. Okay. Yeah, I'm level... You're running at level 12. I'm at least level... like, double that, basically. I don't even know what the best... Maybe I do Bone Pillar, just to have a little bit more... But I think I want to have the Great Sword here, because it just does do more damage. Though I might want this to be... Having the range, though, is nice. That's the only thing. Like, this does do a lot more damage, like almost double, but... Yeah, I don't have any, I didn't buy any, healing items. Okay, so I think I can't tell what the best way to fight this guy would be. Okay. I think I do want the halberd. Mandragora might be useful. I don't really think... I wonder if the Manticore wouldn't be bad, actually. Just because, get some extra strikes on. Okay, the problem I gotta keep in mind with the Mandragora is there's a little bit of a delay in terms of when it throws. Yeah, actually the tail might not be the play here. Because I get the range and I get a little bit more, about the same damage basically still. So I definitely want the, I want the tail. I don't know if Mandragora even makes sense here, to be honest. I think I just want to dodge. This is the death fight of this game, I think, basically. I remember in Aria, I had no trouble with the bosses until death, I'm pretty sure. But I also had, like, a really good power for most of the game. There we go. I couldn't remember what it was. Ah. Okay, so it was X L A B Y R X. Okay, and then B. So X L A B Y, and then back to the X or R X. Probably. I don't want to attack him when he's going into time stop mode. Okay. So L A B Y R X B. First try. Let's go. What? I can just stop time? If you could stop time. How do I do that? Is that just like... Is that one of the... No, that's... let's see here. He must be red... No, where the heck was he? Zephyr? Yeah, okay, Zephyr, okay. I want to go save also. Yeah, I think that was the strat then. Having the Manticore tail definitely made this a lot easier. Because it basically let me to have the range, but with a bit of an attack boost. Because the Greatsword was doing more damage, but I didn't have any range with it. I didn't want to go this way yet. Actually, I might not have a choice. Yeah, this is the warp. But now I want to go down the clock tower, I guess. What does that do? No, no, this is bad. No, stop. Stop. Who, this is, okay, if you're ever going to build a house, oh, I cannot do this. I mean, I don't think I can do this. Can I do this? I don't think stopping time would make a difference here. I don't even know what stopping time will actually do for me. But I don't think it's... You absolutely cannot do this. Stopping time definitely makes the Medusa heads better, though. So is there any... So where do I want to go? I guess I just warp out? I'm not really sure what the point... The clock is too powerful, what, for the Medusa heads? I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do next. Besides go and heal. Like, obviously I can warp out of here, but... I'm probably going to take a break here regardless. Like, the stopping time, I don't know what that exactly unlocks. Though I guess I do have a new seal that I could potentially, maybe that opens up that boss door. But I don't know what the stopping time does for any of the areas that I couldn't get to. At least not that I can think of. And there, I don't think there's anything else in the clock tower area? Unless there was something else in there that stopping time made better, but I don't really know what that would be. I don't think there's anything I can get here. What guy? You know, the Arakaido guy. Oh yeah, he's supposed to be keeping me under watch. You don't have it so easy, do you? But on to bigger things. I trust Yoko and all, but that pretty boy Arakaido. You think she could fall for him? Maybe, but Arakaido doesn't seem to, interested in anyone. Yeah, that's a good point. You have to love in order to be loved in return, huh? And enough of the pretty face. Let's talk business. Alright, so 7,000... No, that's not gonna help. The axe is a lot more damage, though. We gotta buy some regular potions. No, I mean, I have things I can sell, but I don't know. I'm not, like... There's nothing that, like, jumps out at me, at least. Okay, so... I think my plan... Howl of the Mountain King. Where are you hearing Howl of the Mountain King? I think I want to head to... Oh, I mean a little bit. I can see where you're coming from on that, yeah. I guess I want to head here. And if this isn't the way to go... Then I might, because they mentioned the groundwater, so I think I want to head underground next anyway. But if this is not the way to go, if this boss, like this next boss door doesn't give me underwater powers, then I might want to I'm gonna take a break regardless after that. But I might need to think about where I can use time stopping. No, I still can't use a magic seal here. Okay. Was there... I guess Nina. Hey, because I know you know the game probably the best. Well, other people do. If anyone else, like Caitlin or anyone else knows, or Q or whoever. But, hey chat. Am I supposed to go somewhere else, or was I supposed to still do something in the clock tower? That's what I want to know at this point. Before I start running around trying to figure out where to go next. Because was there something I missed that you could stop time in the clock tower? Otherwise, I'll just, like... I have a few places I can check out. I can check out this area up here. And this, and there's some stuff over here too I haven't checked out yet. You gotta go somewhere else. Okay. That's what I was kind of thinking. I'm gonna go here, I guess, and I'm gonna take a quick break to get some water. So I will be right back, guys. 2-minute break, and when I get back, we will try to stop time. I am back. Alright. So clearly what I need to get to the spike maze is the ability to not get hit by spikes. Okay. Can I even... What's up this way? No, I don't know if I want time stop just yet. I mean, I guess it's fine. So I've been playing a lot of UFO 50. It's very good, by the way. I think when I do my finale thing at the end of the year, where I do like, I need to catch up on the games I beat right up. But when last year I posted a tier list of like what my favorite games were, and I think what I'll do is I'll have one that'll be like count each UFO 50 game as their own individual games, but then have a tier list that just counts it as one game. But the thing is, it's probably just going to be considered the best game of the year. Like how can you not? You know what I mean? Like, is it cheating? I don't know, probably. But it's like 50 games in one. Like, how it deserves it, you know? Some of them are not, some of them are definitely better than others, but there's a few that like are pretty fun. I gotta catch up on writing about that, because I gotta write about that. I'm so behind on that, but I was just struggling with making like name that game tune lists a bit. I was gonna try and do some of it last week, but I trying to get the rough draft for 2 took me longer than I was expecting. But I'm about like, I think how far I have, like 15 games beat, give or take. I've opened 25, but I haven't like fully played all those 25. And I've been trying to go mostly in order. I think my Belgress is definitely up there as one of my favorites. A lot of the strategy games are really interesting, honestly. I like Kit Club a lot, actually. I don't even know if it's like the best game, but I really like Kit Club a lot. That one was like that and Belgress were both ones that were hard to like get the like completion on, the full completion, but were rewarding to do so. They were probably my favorites. Like, they took a bit, but they were both probably some of my favorites because of that. This is the thing, is I don't hate games that are difficult and take a long time to play, necessarily. I don't have an issue with that. I think a lot of times, you know, there's nothing wrong with some games not being challenging, necessarily. And I think sometimes gamers get this mentality that if a game is challenging, automatically means it's good. And it can be, like, challenging and not fun. I think that was the thing, is I was hearing information about Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, and like that's notoriously like one of those games for Pokemon that they're like, okay, this is the hardest Pokemon game ever, but like it's also just not fun from what I heard. Mostly, like, yes, it is in fact hard, but it's not like in an enjoyable way. It's just like kind of like, okay, I gotta go and do this thing. Like, there's a difference. I don't even know like what the secret sauce is to make a game, you know, enjoyable while still being difficult. But like, it is very easy to make a game that's difficult and just not enjoyable. And tedium definitely does not help in that. Anything that makes it tedious is not good usually. But like, so like Velgress is hard, but like, I think also how fast you get back into doing things. Like I was thinking about with UFO 50 is a lot of the games, it strikes this weird line where it's trying to emulate NES games while also being more modern, and sometimes it tries to lean more into the old school mechanics, and sometimes it tries to lean more into I want this for the upgrade, and I probably should be doing literally anything else, but you know, sometimes it leans more into the more modern aspects, and I think it mostly does a good job with the balance. But a lot of the issue I have with a lot of older games is the lack of like saving and the fact that you have to redo things. And there are definitely cases in some of these games, like you could argue with Kid Club, where you're redoing progress. But the way it's designed, like with the score in that one, that game is like a sports game, or it's not a sports game, it's like a platform action. Kind of reminds me of like Spanky's Quest a little bit, kind of. But you kick the ball, and the ideal to complete it is to like kick the ball fast enough with constant movement to like chain combos and get like a lot of like you generate food that gives you like extra points. And so I can see where it's like, okay, there is a reason like to not let you have like checkpoints in that game. But the benefit is the good thing about it is it's also not a long game. None of these games are long. Like Velgress is like a game where you climb up and shoot, and yeah, you can die, but it's not like it takes that much to get right back in the action. People always complimented Super Meat Boy because yeah, you die a bunch in that game, but you get right back into it. And when you're like able to just quickly go back into something, that I think makes a big difference in things. Getting right back into the action and stuff. Am I getting it and just not realizing it? Like, have I gotten this soul occasionally? And not realized it? I don't even know how rare this one is. That's not even rare then, right? I mean, I guess I need 2 Valkyries, huh? Because I don't have 1 yet, but I don't even know if I should be grinding for it, but like, I never know in these games, like, oh, should you be bothering grinding for souls? Like, I don't know, but like, adding the weapons makes me want to do it more, because it's like, there's like in the other game, it's like, oh, this is the soul you got, you just deal with it, and you do what you can with the weapons. But here, like, there's more you can do beside, or you do what you can with, like if you know, you could have this power, but it's not a big deal if you don't get this power, you know? But here you can use it to make weapons, and make them at a cheaper rate, so. Yeah, no, Pawn, I know you're busy, because you have a lot of games that I think you want to try and you haven't been able to play yet. And then to on top of that, play UFO 50. But it's like, if you're gonna pick one indie game this year, that's probably the one I'd recommend. Though I liked Another Crab's Treasure a lot too, and Penny's Big. There's been a lot of good indie games this year, and we still have BC Ball coming. It's apparently right now on Steam Next Fest. They have a demo for that, which I'm not, or I think it's like, I don't know if it's early access. Maybe you have to have, maybe it's not part of Next Fest, and maybe you have. No, I think it is. I don't know if you have to like have early access or if you had to request it, or if it's just available. It's coming out this year though, but they're just like doing final testing at this point. The new Zelda was, like, I was thinking this too, like, I like the new Zelda a lot, but I also was like at times, like, I don't know, our new Zelda games just don't understand how to make puzzles? And then I was also thinking, like, okay, but how many Zelda games actually have, like, really complicated dungeon puzzles? Like honestly, trying to think about which Zelda games actually have great dungeon puzzles, and how much of them are just like you just know them at this point, so you don't think about, oh, actually it's not also that hard. Like, you know, the original Zelda 1 didn't really have many dungeon puzzles, really. A Link to the Past, like, some of them are like cryptic, but like arguably you could argue that most of their dungeons are pretty straightforward. But part of that is I know them at this point, so of course they're straightforward for me now. I think Majora's Mask, so I've been replaying Majora's Mask, and I'm really liking it. I think some of the hard pieces are stupid, but I'm really mad at myself because it was the night of the final day, and I beat Twin Rova with, like, not Twin Rova, Twin Mold or whatever, with 2 hours, like 2 in-game hours remaining, give or take. And I went to, I had, like, to go back in to flip the tower, the stone tower, to get the remaining fairies. And I was able to do it, and that was great. But I forgot that this was also the cycle I was going to get the all-nighter mask on, the all-night mask. And unfortunately, I just, like, because I've been playing on Switch Online, I didn't have a save state that was far back enough to make it work. So I had to basically choose, because apparently the Curiosity Shop closes at 5. And the cycle ends at 6. So I only had, like, I had less than an hour left, and at that point the shop was closed. If I had gone to the shop first and then got the stray fairies, I would have been fine. But I forgot about the mask at that point. I didn't have a way to go back. So now I have to do, because unfortunately to get the heart pieces, I have to do the all-night mask, then do another cycle to do the heart pieces, and you can't do the all-night mask on the same cycle you want to do the Cafe Anju side quest. I've been really liking it, and I like seeing what I can stack in a run. But it's frustrating when, like, something like that slips your mind. I am getting really bad luck here. I was thinking that, and I was thinking I want to play the Oracle games again on my own, because, and I think I think the DS Zeldas also have good dungeons. But I was thinking about, like, 3D Zeldas, and it's like, how, even Majora's Mask, like, Majora's Mask has a little bit of puzzles, but it's not like, I guess my thing is it's more about navigating. Majora's Mask dungeons, and Skyward Sword has good dungeons too, but Majora's Mask dungeons are definitely more like knowing how to navigate the dungeon and less about solving a puzzle. It's more like dungeon navigation. And I feel like 2D Zeldas tended to rely more on puzzles, I guess. I think it's interesting because I feel like, ironically, even though people complain about it, I think the Divine Beast or whatever in Breath of the Wild are more a good representation of how dungeons should work. In 3D Zeldas, it's all about space and knowing how to, you know, navigate. But in 2D dungeon or 2D Zeldas, they kind of are just more like mini puzzles per room, and I think I feel like the new Zelda doesn't really do that, and part of that's because of that. Like, I'm not entirely sold in the ecosystem, I feel like. I thought Pond did finally finish Tears, or maybe not. I know he beat Tears. I don't know if he 100%'d it. Okay, I don't know why I can't get a single... I can't get anything from this girl. But yeah, I guess I'm just kind of over the whole, oh, you can make your own puzzles kind of mentality. Like, why'd I get a pancake? I think the people who like Zelda for more action-y stuff, which has never been something that I've cared about much. I care more about navigating and not even just puzzles, but like just like exploring, which I do think Echoes is good about exploring for the most part. There's certain things I have feelings of, but like it's not nearly as bad as Link Between Worlds in that aspect. But I think exploring is mostly good in that game. It's just eventually you're just like, oh, I'm just gonna use this Echo again, or I'm just gonna use the same one again. Like it just gets. The problem is when you give so many options, there's always like one option that's just better than every other option. And it's like, why would you not use that thing? Tears is the perfect example. It's like, yeah, you can build everything. Or you could just build this one simple thing that's like, gonna do the same thing no matter what, you know? Like, you don't need to build a giant robot in Tears of the Kingdom. You can just glue a balloon to a platform and you're good in most cases. Yeah, I didn't bother with getting all the monsters or doing the Koroks because I didn't think it was worth it. Or getting all exploration. I don't think I'm getting this, by the way. Summer, you're insane for sticking to just the sea urchin, by the way. I'm just going to tell you that's absolute insanity. Do not use the sea urchin for the entire game. That said, that is absolutely also a pawn thing to do. So maybe he will. The issue I had with the game isn't even... without giving it away for anyone that hasn't... I think it might have been in pre-release, but for anyone that doesn't want to know... The worst part isn't even the echoes. There's another thing they give you that is like a... instant win button, and it's like, but why wouldn't I use this then? I like hunting down the parts and then not building a fun flying machine. Like I found every Yiga hideout and I got like every like schematic, but I didn't use any of them. Okay. Question. Am I getting this? Do you think should I just give up at this point? I'm like sunk. It's the sunk cost Blacky at this point. I'm stuck. No, they aren't though. But like Summer, I don't. I don't think you understand that I don't like having not direct control over stuff. I also think, like, okay, so being vague again, I read a bit on the interview, and part of the reason they chose Zelda is because of swordplay, like, with Link getting in the way. That was the reason why they're like, we went with Zelda, because they're like, it felt like it was, like, the swordplay was, like, getting away with the echoes. But they clearly didn't have confidence in just going all in on the echoes either. I feel like they didn't really, like... They should have spent more time trying to develop unique ways to fight with those guys. Instead, it feels like most of the Echo fighting... There we go. We got one of them at least. It feels like most of the Echo fighting is just... Oh, hey. Send this guy out, and then they attack. And it's like... There's not anything interesting with it beyond just it's doing the same thing every time. What the heck is... Okay, interesting. That's not what I thought would happen here. Yeah, no, we're done with this for a little bit. The fact that I wasn't responding should have been indication to stop. So this is okay. I don't know if I want this though, to be honest. Okay, so there's a save room up there. So is there anything I can do this way? I'm still not sure if I'm sold on the new Mario and Luigi game. I remember Dream Team being the biggest waste of time when I played originally. Like it wasn't bad, it was just so boring. It was like one of the most boring games I think I've ever played in my life. And did I not go? I thought I already went this way before. Is there a second way that's... I swear I did this already. Oh, I just didn't... Oh, I see. So I didn't just get up. I didn't get up there. Okay. Yeah, I definitely, like... I think I am going to get it. It does look... Here's what's winning me over. I don't know if you saw the latest pre-release Spawn. Here's what's winning me over. It's got Spirit Tracks navigation. like you explore the islands like you explore like Mario Quest and Spirit Tracks. And I'm like, you know what? Yeah, I kind of like that. Now, whether that's good or not, you know, I do like the more limited. I think going full open world isn't always great. That's why I kind of like how the new Zelda does it, at least a little bit. They need to like stop giving people freedom, though. I think. I'm telling you, limits. I'm all on the limitation train nowadays. I think we should limit everything. Okay, I don't think I can actually do anything important over here. Yeah, you never did finish Tomato Adventure. Were you just not feeling it, or time? Okay, so what's down this way? Why do you hate weird RPGs on the game voiceover? Yes, it was. What was down this way? Like, I can't remember what was down here. I did kill Grumpy. Was that his pre-release, like his beta artwork? I haven't actually looked into anything, and I don't really feel like if I see something from it, like whatever. If something gets posted and I see like I've seen a little bit, But I'm not going to go out of my way to look into it, honestly, because I just don't care that much. Oh, I can do this now. No, not this. Just this. So I could have gone here earlier, technically. Arguably, I should have gone here earlier. Arguably, I should stop time here. Okay, where is this taking me? Subterranean Hell? Or Subterranean Hall? Wait, hang on. There's a difference. There's just a boss room here. No, there is just a boss room here. Why is there a boss room here? Yeah, sorry, Q. I didn't mean to like spoil anything on that. I mean, I think I was vague enough, but I will say this. I don't know if this is really spoiler. I guess it is technically spoilers. Like, so this is technically spoilers, but like it's not meaningful spoilers. So Toadsworth has definitely been dead for like 10 years now. Maybe not, I don't know, but so far I'm pretty sure. Like, I looked it up, it's like his last game was, I think, Paper Jam or something. I don't even understand that whole thing. Like, what do they even mean by that? Like, I don't even want to know. I saw pretty recently about the death of Toadsworth. You've muted me not to hear that Toadsworth is dead? Look, Denial Summer, that the first, the step to, what are the 5 stages of grief? You gotta move on to bargaining. Alright. So this I could have got a lot earlier, considering that this is a different magic still entirely. This is this one, which is XBA. No. XBAXY. It's XBAXYA. Also, this guy probably gives me the water stuff. Can I even fight him? He's a fish. I need like a better ability here. I'm gonna pit stop time. You can't defy time stopping. It's not allowed. I don't actually think that's going to be that helpful here. I mean, I don't... Axe armor might not be horrible. I don't even know if I'm supposed to be fighting this guy, considering that I can't, like, go underwater. But he probably gives me the ability to go underwater, to be honest. please? Get where I can hit you. I mean, I don't really know if this is hard. Just more annoying because I want to like do as much damage to him as possible. Yeah, I don't even know why Pauline got so popular again. I guess because it's just another female character, but like... I never was really into Pauline's new design, personally. I guess I just don't like cocktail dresses, but... Or lipstick. Like, I never really liked the lipstick on Peach either, I don't know. I just... Not big on that look. It's kind of why I like Daisy, and I mean, I feel like Rosalina doesn't really look like big on the lipstick either. I just don't like the lipstick look. I don't know. Maybe that's a weird take. I really don't know what powers would be more useful here. No, I'm not. I'm saying I don't like her design, and I don't know why I don't like her design. I think it's the lipstick. Okay, that's what I thought it would be. Like, I just immediately, like, boom, plummets under. Yeah, I don't have a problem with... I don't have any problem with Pauline, mind you. At all. So now I can move underwater. How do I get out of here? I guess I can just turn it off, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, I'm gonna go save, though. So I probably should have been doing this before I went up the clock tower, I imagine, right? But I guess it doesn't really matter. So this is where it's a little more open-ended than Aria. Because you had kind of choices here. I feel zero towards Pauline either way. I just think it's funny to keep a fully unremarkable character around. Look, the real reason is because she goes, jump up in the air. You say that, Pom, but you know what? They're also, like, bringing back a lot of weird characters. Like, why did they bring back King Babam? like, actually, why is he back? Why is he in golf? I don't have an issue with that, but... I just think it's funny that they're like, okay, so we're cutting out some characters, but we're also bringing back Charging Chuck, this football playing Koopa, who clearly can play also golf. How does this, like, so is this like painted, do you think, this backdrop? Or do you think it's like we're seeing outside right now? The thing that's dumb about that, though, Sneaky, is, like, they killed Toadsworth and then also, like, made a character that could have just been Toadsworth in the Mario movie. And just wasn't. You're right, that character did not have a mustache. Can I move a little faster underwater, maybe? Money. That's a lot of money, actually. You think I will get fish powers? I think an urchin power. What do you think the power of an urchin is? Don't ask Summer. To be fair, though, like, it's not like what they're doing with Pauline is really any that much different than what they did back in the day, like the GameCube days. Like, they were like, oh, we just had this new Mario game. Let's add in this weird character from it, Petey Piranha. Like, Odyssey's still the newest 3D Mario. So that's like, they don't have any other new characters to draw from because they haven't, like, added any new characters. I guess Wonder has a few, but not really, like, I don't think the Prince is really viable for, you know, playability at all. That is better, I guess. Alright, you can jump swim. I forgot about that. That's not how swimming works, by the way. Nobody in the world would be like, how do you swim? Oh, well, you just jump repeatedly. Shoot a stream of water. I don't know if that's good or not. This seems not good. Maybe it's because it's underwater. Look, if you're trying to, if you were to train someone to swim, you would be like, okay, teach someone to swim, and you told them just keep jumping. You would also then have to make sure that you save them from drowning, because they're not going to survive. There's a lot of fish in this game. Rusty food tin. There better be something good down here. I'm gonna die, also. The heck are you? Please be heal room. No, 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 no. No, no, no. That's not a heal room. Ah! No, please don't do that. Please stop doing that. Okay, I can't go this way because I need to go a different way. Actually, I am gonna do a fake save. Sunday. Right, I have pancakes also. A thick vanilla ice cream loaded with many egg yolks? What the fuck? Looks like a monster, the Monster Mash or whatever the Conehead sundae for. I'm gonna say it's because it's green. Who puts egg yolks on their ice cream? You. Not egg yolks. Favorite pizza topping. The thing is, like, I don't think it actually is pepperoni. Pepperoni is, like, the most common one. Probably. Like, it's an easy one to go with. But I don't think the answer is, like... Like, I like onions, but I don't think... The problem with onions is you can't have them just on. Like, it can't be the only thing you have in it, I feel like. So I guess I would say onion, I don't know, like chicken, roast beef. Like I don't think it actually is pepperoni. I don't think pepperoni is my favorite. It's just one that's easy to put on a pizza. But I don't think I would say it's my favorite. It probably would be a veggie, I think. Not that I have a lot of veggie pizzas a lot. I guess onions. I like onions well enough that... I feel like as I get older, though, I definitely want pepperoni on my pizza less. It makes it too greasy. I've had just, like, cheese pizza recently, and that's been honestly not bad. There's a warp room. Actually, I am going to take this warp. Here's the question. Do we use the Valkyrie Soul to make the better weapon? Or do we save it? I don't see myself using it much. As much as I like keeping it, I wonder if I shouldn't just, like, make a better spear. Yeah, like, I don't hate pepperoni pizza, but I do think the older I get, the more I'm like, I don't know if I want to just be eating pepperoni for the rest of my life. But I think in general, like, bread is just... I still like pizza. Pizza's good, but, like, I feel like I've been trying to eat less bread, eat more salad. Salad's good. With a boyfriend like you, it can't be easy for her. Boyfriend? We're not. No need to be so bashful. You're so easy to tease, you know that? So what'll it be today? Well, I guess I'm gonna have you give me a better... Yeah, we'll make it 42. Yeah, let's get a lance. I think you have I don't like mushrooms. Well, here's the one thing I don't like. I don't like spinach. I do have Mini Devil. Oh, I could do that. Because I'm not really using Mini Devil. Yeah, let's do that. The thing with... I think the thing I don't like on pizza is, like... Because I've had, like, Supreme Pizza. I don't like peppers on a pizza. Green peppers, like, I just don't sit well with me anymore. I don't like green peppers. Other veggies, sure, but green peppers are just not my thing. Yeah. Haha, stop blushing, you baby. So what'll it be today? Do you have anything good? So red scarf does increase my defense. Yeah, none of these... I don't really want any of these weapons. Getting some high potions might not be a bad idea, though. Maybe I get the red scarf. I think seasoning, though, is definitely something I'm more into. I've been having a lot more curry and stuff lately. Okay, that should be good. And then for souls... I don't really need... Let me try that. I want to try Bone Pillar for a bit to have a little bit more. I just don't like bell peppers. I think are a little overrated. Actually, I better save here. I've said this, and I said that I think that broccoli is overrated. I don't hate broccoli, but I just would rather have any vegetable over broccoli, personally. I want some zucchini, I want some asparagus, and, like, if I ever get, like, if you get, like, because I live by myself, so I don't do a ton of cooking, and, like, if I want to get, like, a frozen meal, a lot of them, like, if they include a vegetable, it's broccoli. Or if you get, like, a prepared meal, it's usually broccoli. And it's like, I don't want to be eating broccoli all the time. Like, broccoli gets old. It doesn't have much flavor. It's a little bitter. It's... Especially, like, broccoli's worse the longer it sits, too. That actually seems it might be useful, actually. I don't know where I want to go. I don't even know if I can get up there, actually. I should, I'm kind of in the mood for chili. It's because it's that time of year. Why did I get a mushroom? This thing has great range. They should bring tridents back. Was a trident ever, like, did people actually, like, that was something like Poseidon used, right? But, like, are tridents were actually, like, forged in real life at all? Like, actual question there. I'm pretty sure, like, they're not actually real. I think it's just something used by sea gods. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they're used for like fishing, but... Yeah, I would agree with you, Naran, I think. But the thing with chicken is, like, you don't want chicken on a like tomato sauce pizza, I feel like. It can work, but it definitely works better on a more cream sauce based. I don't... Okay, so yes, I could buy that, Sneaky. I do think it is funnier if it was just made for sea gods. But I can also, like, that makes sense that they were used for fishing. There's a save room. We should bring... I should stop saying this also. I don't think this bit is funny. I don't think anyone's finding it funny. I find it funny. We should bring back gladiator pits. I want to bring back everything. Like, I'll stop making this joke when they stop making remakes. I'm gonna keep making my point until it's not relevant. Grimace was the answer in Final Jeopardy. What was the question? Or actually, sorry, Naran. Actually, Grimace was the question. What was the answer? That's how Jeopardy works. So is this where I need to stop time? Okay, but I don't think I want to go this way just yet. Oh yeah, no, cool music. I know. But I'll be back to that area. No, SM, I gotta go fight fish. Give me a second. SM, I need to go fight fish. It's important. I haven't tried. Corporate mascots. It's weird because, like, Grimace was definitely just left to the wayside, and now, like, he's arguably, like, McDonald's only mascot because they got rid of Ronald, I'm pretty sure. So, I'm surprised it took that long for someone to say, no, Mega, that's a bad idea. Let's not bring back gladiator pits. I don't know if I can... Well, hang on. I can just turn this off. Did they bring back Mr. Burglar? Alright, hey Snaky, can I do this yet? I'm just, like... I don't have an issue with being told if I can't do something, because I don't... think I can. I can do this now? How? Oh, I don't like Zelda. I was thinking this, but... This is not a very good Iron Boots puzzle, by the way. I don't even think I can do this. No, that's definitely... Gladiator Pit's depiction in media is definitely something that's gotten completely, like, sanitized and romanticized. Like, the reality was definitely way more fucked up. You can make me sing for a minute, absolutely. If you subscribe to me, you can also vote in my poll. Yeah, but nobody dies. That's not even true, actually. I think there was someone who died in wrestling. I should go back and explore. I don't know. You think I watch wrestling? Wrestling was one of those things that my evil stepdad watched, so like I have a disdain for it just on that alone. Same thing with like I don't like regular Lay's potato chips, probably in part because like they're, you know how like you would eat Lay's with like dip, he would always eat Lay's with like that onion dip. I don't like that. I don't like cocky. It's not entirely, but like I'm not gonna go my way to look into that stuff either, honestly. Why are you carrying this guy on a platform? What are these guys doing? There's more news. Which news was this? According to witnesses, the beast appears to be searching for food. There's another save room. I'm liking this part of the game because it's like I don't mind how open-ended this section is, because like clearly I could have been doing this part a lot earlier than now, I feel like, but not necessarily. Okay, so this will just lead me back up here. There's still a section down below I don't think I fully explored. I see where I need to explore. That is a small sword. Yeah, I've heard people saying that air frying pizza is good. I think you should just eat pizza cold. Okay, so this just takes me... that way. Right, I don't know how to like... I wonder if I can use time stop for this. That's a good thought. Hey chat, can I do these yet? I might not be able to do those, but I also just might be being bad at slot machines. I guess use your best judgment if that's spoilers. Because yeah, I guess I'm okay with that. But what about meat and cheese? I don't know if I've actually made enough progress. I wonder if I can actually... I don't actually know if I can beat this game before... Well, I should still be fine. I don't know. What do you think? Do I think I'm going to be fine to beat the game next week? Probably. Because I got to play Ghouls and or Grab by the Ghoulies. That's on my... That's like one of my things that was requested. I don't know if I can go this way, but we're going to see. I want a hint, I guess. Yeah, don't just... If there's some way to figure it out, then... Hellbore. What is that do? This seems kind of stupid. But I mean, it does a lot of damage, but... See, I went down this way, but I didn't go this way. Or the... I mean, it is pretty funny, actually, to do that. I can't get through here. I don't know if I can get... I'm supposed to be able to get through here, to be honest. That is Ganon. Ganon's buff cousin. Being poor. Bad bad understanding of mathematics. Casinos. Pokemon crime organizations. Porygon. I'll give it a think, by the way. I'm just being an asshole right now. Going maybe a little off course. You sure that the answer isn't Porygon? The answer's always Porygon. I can't believe people were like upset about card like there is a subset of the population that's like card flip or whatever it was, Voltorb flip is the worst thing added to Pokemon because they got rid of my casinos. And I think there's just some subset of the population that will be mad if you change anything. If you had like if you were like, we changed this game to make it so that this bullshit mechanic is now taken out, people would still be like, I want that bullshit mechanic back. Well, Voltorb flip is... There is no card flip in Pokemon. I don't think. Unless I'm just like completely... Is that card flip in the Let's Go games? Because I didn't play those. No, that's Voltorb flip. Or you mean in the original Gen 2 there's like a card casino game? I guess I never really played the casinos in Gen 2, to be honest. Because what even is the reward in that game for doing the casino? It's probably like the dubious disc or whatever with the upgrade. I guess upgrade is for Porygon 2, huh? I mean, this is very funny, actually. Okay, so I'm just going. There's one section I want to check down here. That I was easier to do from this end. And then we'll go. Then I guess we'll check out the cool theme area because I can't figure out the spike puzzle. I know I can do it, but like I don't know how to do it. And Eric wants good music. It's very dumb. He should not be able to do that much damage just punching fish. It's a very Sabin move. Yeah, a lot of mermen. Okay, so no, wait a minute. Where is it located at? Oh, it's right here. Okay, I didn't. Yeah, okay, that's what it was. I can't even do this yet. Remove the berry from some Gen 6 remake and suddenly everyone will say it's their favorite part. This is absolutely true, actually, yeah. People, like, and Roy's a good example. Like, I'm not saying Roy's bad. I liked him fine enough, but, like, there's obviously exceptions. Like, no one was saying Pichu was their favorite, but, like, you remove stuff and people will be like, oh, but I like that thing. It's, you know, people just don't like... People are... I think there's more people who are hoarders than people realize. People want to, like, maintain... Like, what we were saying with, like, the leaks and stuff. Like, people want to, like, have everything accessible at all times. He still hasn't got his game in America either. I mean, I thought his game was good, by the way. I played it. Go down, right? Yeah. I think Dr. Mario is, like, hot take, I think Dr. Mario is the dumbest Smash character by far. like, I legit think that if you were to, okay, here's a fun exercise. If you were to pick one Smash character in Ultimate to cut and never be brought back to a Smash game ever, who would you pick? And for me, it would be Dr. Mario. I think he's the most, like, stupid choice possible. I get that he like has Mario's original moveset, but like I'm sorry, I just cannot. I don't like him as a concept. I like Duck Hunt. He's a duck, and he's a hunt. Okay, thank you, Nina. I think Dr. Mario... There's nothing wrong with people who play Dr. Mario if you like that moveset. I think he is by far the one that should be cut. Of all of them. He's the one that makes the, like, is the most redundant. No, don't unsub. Which one? You gotta name them. You can't cut them unless you can name them, Naran. You can do it. Alright, here we go, Eric. Yeah, but he fights for his friends. That's also not what he does. That's like... I don't know what Crom fights for. I guess he also fights for his friends. Why do I have a heartbeat? I don't think I want that. But he's just Mario in a doctor's outfit. Imagine if there was like, oh hey, we have a character that's called, I mean, to be fair, I'd be fine with cutting some of the links too, but at least they represent some different games. But like, I'd be okay with cutting like, if they had like... Honestly, like, Zero Suit Samus I'm also okay with cutting at least. But Dr. Mario doesn't even work in like at least Zero Suit Samus has like a different moveset and like makes sense in her game at least. Dr. Mario is just like weird. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. I don't even know if I can do anything here. Professor Donkey Kong, it's Donkey Kong but with glasses and a coat and one new move. I'm okay with it. Okay, yeah, I am okay with removing Mario versus... That was like, people got mad when I think I said that like they should just remove Mario from Mario Party. It's like, he's the most boring character, like, I don't care if it's his party, I don't want him here. I'm just doing laps at this point. Which I guess it's the equivalent of being like, you host a party and then people just kick you out of your own party. But I live here. I mean, if you want my, like, if you want my completely biased, like, not in turn, like, Dr. Mario's dumb, but, like, I also would just kick out Steve. But that's entirely because he's ugly. And that's the only reason, like, I don't have any other reason to kick him out. He's also debatably broken, but I don't really care about that as much. But he's just very ugly. It's telling that they couldn't even, like, they couldn't use his design for the movie because he was so ugly. Instead, they had him to use an uglier design without Jack Black. Okay, that's a warp. I should just stop committing to this punch, to be honest, and get back my Mandragora, but like, you know, the punch is funny. I'm like, who would use this? And then I am the one who's using it. Why am I even trying to, like, this is pointless. Ugh. Julius! I'm fine, don't worry. What, you done already? So much for the legendary Belmont. Talk all you want. Hey, punk. Looks like I can get me a little payback from ya, but I'm not at full power just yet. The throne chamber on the top floor, you were heading there, weren't ya? That's where we'll settle scores once and for all. Watch it, he's tough. Especially for me, since I can't use magic seals. Hold on, Julius, you can't use magic seals? Uh-huh. What about it? Well, didn't you run into monsters that you couldn't destroy? No, I destroyed them before they could reconstitute. They weren't a problem. But this time, I don't think that that'll work. So Julius is just like, no, I didn't need magic seals because I'm just so good. I just killed them so hard that they just couldn't come back. Is there any debate that Julius is the best Belmont, by the way? Forget about me. You can go on. I'll be fine. He's expecting me. I'll be on my way. Watch out for his fire attacks, but you can do it. Don't disappoint me. Got it. I also love how they're like, go away, Soma. And then they're like, oh yeah, Soma, go do this. They keep playing like, yeah, you know what? Maybe Soma should stay here. It's not like he's gonna stop. Like, he's clearly not gonna leave anyway. This is like, I don't know if this is based on the first level of the original Castlevania, but this like feels like very similar to that game. Okay, this is the one that's XL. No, it's Dracula. Oh no, it's not. It's Facula. Maybe don't teleport for this fight. Did he use like anything else except Hellbore? don't know if the spear is the best for this, to be honest. Okay, yeah, it seems like, I mean, clearly it's, you know, obviously it's the Castlevania music, so... Okay, I want... Axe armor might not be bad here. Honestly, you might not be horrible because of the nature of this boss. It's weird the save room is not just right across for this one, but like, whatever. Again, probably because of Castlevania. So, Snaky, do you... I guess at this point, do you think I can beat the game next time, probably? I don't know if this boss is hard, it's just annoying. I also, like, this should not be the weapon I'm using for this boss, by the way. Okay, L, A, Y, R, X. Transform into a bat and fly. Okay, well this definitely was something I had last time. Okay, so now I can get through the spike area, by the way. You can put this, I can put this back on. I'll get back my hellbore. Yeah. Also, what is even on? Now, this can be... Why is he white? I mean, I guess it makes sense, but I don't think he was last time. Alright, so now I can do a lot of things. I'm trying to think of... I'm definitely not going to go to the clock tower, right? I'm going to do that for next time. But I'm wondering if I shouldn't explore a little bit more here before I stop. Now that I can fly through the air. I think we need more zombies. Also, I probably should have saved. Why didn't I save? You know what? Let's go this way. What is the easiest teleport room? I mean, this one's probably pretty... I don't know. I guess I'll go here, because... Not that I need to go to the shop or anything. How many games in which you can become a bat? Like, Castlevania, you usually don't really, like... It's interesting, too, now thinking on it. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. There is only one... Well, that's not probably true, but there's, like... I feel like a lot of the Castlevania games, or the Metroidvania-style Castlevania games, most of them you don't play as a Belmont. I think you probably do in, like, Circle of the Moon and Harmony of Dissonance. And I believe you do in... Portrait of Ruin, but I don't know for sure on that. But, like, there's a lot that you don't play as a Belmont. At least 3 of them, which is a decent chunk of the games. And I wonder if it's part of that's because, like, they're like, well, Belmonts can't get cool powers, which I guess I don't know how Harmony of Dissonance or Circle of the Moon work. Like, maybe there's a reason why those games aren't that good, is because you're a Belmont. I'd have to have, somebody who's played those games would have to say, but... you'd have to explain what that means. The Castlevania games get better the further you are from playing as a Belmont. So do you not like... Well, is Portrait of Ruin, like... Are you a Belmont in that game? Because I thought you didn't mind that game. Well, like, what do we define as further playing as a Belmont? Like, further playing as Simon, specifically? Or further playing as, like, any living Belmont? And I guess at that point, what's considered the furthest from a Belmont? I love just shooting off laser blasts. See, this is a good game of... I think this is a good example of what Echoes of Wisdom isn't for me. This game, you can get so many different power-ups, and you can use it to play the game the same way. But, like, they all feel like you can... They're just different ways to play the game. I feel like Echoes of... But they all do different things. I feel like the Echoes all do the same thing, mostly, except for the ones that do exploration. Most of the battle ones are just... Basically, you do the same thing in that, like, to activate them, basically. They should explain why his last name is Cruz. Well, Soma is, like... Yeah, I mean, he's obviously reincarnated as Dracula, but I don't think he has any relation to anyone. He's a Japanese exchange student. Kinda. Yeah, Alucard and Shinoa aren't, which is like 3 of the Castlevania Metroidvania games. But like, okay, the Portrait of Ruin characters, are they technically Belmonts? I guess they must be, right? So, but like, okay, so would you say that this is your favorite game then, Sneaky, then, by that logic? Because if you're saying that the furthest is Soma, wouldn't that mean that this would be the best game then, by that logic? It's a plot. It's actually a plot point that Jonathan isn't a Belmont. Okay, that's not really spoilers for me, to be honest, because I don't. I mean, I will probably eventually play those games at some point. I just don't know when. Right, I couldn't figure out how to do this. I'm wondering if I shouldn't teleport at this point, honestly. Like, I'm going backwards, but... I probably should have just teleported, to be honest. Ooh, bone arc. Summon a Skeletorn to provide transportation? What does that do? This is so stupid! Can I just, like, skip all these enemies, I guess? It's so... I love this thing. But it is dumb. I need to heal again. It feels like you just can't get hit with it, though. Like, I should have been taking damage there, right? You would think? Okay. I mean, I feel like I've explored most of the castle at this point, so... I mean, clearly not, but... Okay, so we want to go... I want to go here first. Well, I'm so excited for Name That Game Tune 2. I need to do some tweaking of the list a little bit, but I think you guys will really like it. Hopefully. I think some of you will get a kick out of the background, too. Maybe not. Yeah, level 33. Okay, so I want this to be back to my laser, though. Don't get me wrong, I do like this. But I like the lasers. I think that's the thing, yeah. I think the echoes in Zelda are good for, like, exploration, mostly. Because you can do some variety of things, kind of, in that. A little bit. Some stuff gets a little repetitive, where you're still basically doing the same exact thing. But here for the combat, it's like, okay, you have a laser beam, or you could do just dumb punch. Like, they're all very different things that you're doing with these abilities. I think it's something that you don't really get with Zelda, unfortunately. Could you please go away? Thank you. I might be able to throw a doll through there. I don't know if I want to. I don't know what that actually does for me, though. I mean, I do want to go back up that way, don't get me wrong, but... I think this is where the weird water room was, though, right? Yeah, which... Dang it, where did I save at? Sneaky, I don't know how to do that! I don't know how to do that section! Doesn't, like, feel like turning the iron boots on and off helps because you don't get enough time to float back up. Yeah, the goofiness of the and variety of the soul system is super fun, which is why I love this game, yeah. And what's nice about it is it can keep, like, later playthroughs feeling fresh, because you're basically going to be, right, that's where, okay. Okay, well then I'll just come back on that one. Like, if you replay this, you're not going to have the same experience every time you play through it, which is nice. In some cases. Okay, I should go save them here. I don't know why I'm not doing that. So this takes me in here. Yeah, but this takes me into this room. Okay. I want this. This one. Roll up. Okay. This will move me back to this area. I think there's a switch here that'll open up. I love this song. This gets me the Aquarius coat. Water resistant robe that is imbued with elemental power. Okay. Why are you so fast? I need to go heal. I guess this teleport. Did Aria have it must have had teleports, right? I feel like maybe it didn't, though. I'll probably go till midnight here and just explore the castle, but I'm not going to do the clock tower, because I know that's like the next progression point, probably. Yeah, from what I'm playing of Dawn, it has been a while since I played Aria, but I feel like it's mostly just Aria, but more, and with some cooler like navigation powers, kind of. So, oh wait, hang on. I don't think I can actually do anything down here, because that one section, I think, needs to be connected by something else, and I think the thing on the left, I thought was there was a switch sealing that off, so I don't think I can go that way. I can't remember what is blocking this one path up here. You mean Dawn of Sorrow? I beat it. I didn't beat it yet. It's going well. I'm a bat. I can do bat things. When I complain about saying sequels are just this, but again, I don't necessarily have an issue with that. Alright, this was the mirror room. Okay. I don't necessarily have an issue with that, but I do think, I do have a more fondness, I think, for sequels that kind of do their own thing. I love Banjo-Tooie because it's not just Kazooie, but again, it's doing some really unique and interesting things, whether they work or not. I like Majora's Mask because it's not Ocarina of Time, but again, that's Twilight Princess. It's instead what if we had this fucked up world and all this, and you did time management. It's cool. So I like it when sequels take aspects of the original, but still do their own thing a lot of times. Yeah, it's been a while, but I feel like one of the things with Aria, at least, and maybe it's just because of what I got, but in Aria, I pretty much got I was using axe armor for most of the beginning of the game. I'm pretty sure, because it was such a good move. And now in this game, I'm definitely experimenting a little bit more as I get more powers. Okay. Gold stud. It does increase my intelligence, but not by much. I can't go this way. I need to get back up. I feel like most of them have some kind of use, even if it's like stupid use. Like, I love this freaking power up. It is so dumb, but I love it. It's easily the dumbest power up in the game. I'm just not going the right. This is the wrong way. Why did that Chimera have spaghetti? I want to go to the war. Okay. I think I want to explore this top area mostly. There is some stuff on the... I think actually there's not a lot left that I need to explore anyway, to be honest. Yeah, having them for weapon crafting I think was a good change. I don't know if it's the best change, but I think it was a good change overall. Might as well save here. I don't even know if there's anything up here, but, you know, I'm not gonna not check. Crimson Cloak, okay. What happened to my Aquarius stuff? Why am I not wearing it? Where's the Crimson Cloak, though? Where's the Crimson Cloak? Oh, maybe it's an accessory. Hang on. It's worse, though. I don't know how these items work, because it feels like, oh, you got this new item that you had to do this thing for, and then it's like not. But some of them I've been buying, so I think it's been screwing them up, to be honest. What is your map percentage up to? How do I check that? I'm at 67%, I guess, if that's what that means. Giving use to enemies outside of... Yeah, I mean, the hunt log is okay, and I never really did much with it, but it is nice that... Like, I don't mind that in Hollow Knight. Heart pendant. See, like, why? Like, it feels like that's worse. I don't understand why these, like, accessories don't feel like straight up upgrades. Okay, so we're... Well, no, there was a scarf somewhere else, though, to be fair. Like, I've already found the scarf in the wild at this point. I did buy the scarf, don't get me wrong. But I then did find it in the wild. Why is there pumpkin pie up here? Why? Why is there pumpkin pie up here? It's sweet and delicious. It's probably not for sitting there that long. Can I not? No. I guess it just looks like you can go through this. So I think I'll be fine to beat the game next time then. I'm definitely gonna need next session. 'Cause I don't wanna go for too much. Like I said, I'm just doing some cleanup before, and I'm gonna save the clock tower because I know there's an area that I definitely need the bat for. I think I looked. It was on Xbox. I thought. I don't know. I had considered playing it, and then like that was the thing is I didn't have a good way. I didn't really want to emulate this game. I didn't have a good way to play it. So then and with SGM, I just put off playing this. And then I was like, oh, I could play Symphony, but I didn't have like a good way to play that either, I don't think. So then I just didn't play anything. Now I have a lot of Castlevanias I can play. I could, but I don't know. Anything after the SNES, I'm kind of weird about wanting to emulate, honestly. I don't even know where this is at. Oh crap, I don't even know if I can go this way. Fuck. Okay. I might have to go back around the other path. I swear we looked and it was definitely at the time was available to buy on Xbox, I thought. But maybe it was like 360. And now I don't know if the store for that's even open. What is the closest warp room? I guess I gotta go this way. Okay, so I can just do this. So, I want to head... There is something up to the north there, too, but I want to head south first. South and then to the left here. Right, I couldn't figure out how to do this piano room. I still don't know how to do this piano room. Yeah, I should play it on the Saturn is what I should do. Yeah, give me a hint. Or if the game doesn't give me a hint, give me a hint. Or point me to where the hint is in the game, if that's the case. I can play in Japanese, probably. Okay, I need more. Do I not have any mine? Okay, well this is not great. Honestly, I didn't even need to fight those things. I just... Let's use them to get mined. Okay. Look, I'm just saying, like, you put a piano with interactive keys, you think I'm not gonna think it's a puzzle? I was raised on that shit. I think I need more bone pillars, by the way. Okay, that should be enough, hopefully. Or maybe not. Oh, okay. Okay, now I just need to build a staircase. My strength is going up with the extra bone souls? What do you mean by that? Like, do certain enemies give you different stats? There's a newspaper up here. Okay. The light apparently came from thunderbolts. Okay. War fatigues. That does make my attack better. It does lower my defense. It doesn't increase my attack that much, though. Well, isn't it increase my constitution? That's not strength, though. Or, hang on. That's constitution. That's like, isn't that like magic defense, I assume, or no? Unless Constitution also affects strength, but... I mean, I'm okay with it increasing my defense, to be fair. That's fine. No, I need to put the... Did you see, Nina, there was a video that done by that one, person that we both follow about the VTech or V whatever. It was pretty interesting. I love it when like YouTubers are like, I just find it funny when they're like, okay, I'm doing this thing for this project, and then I had to like buy this like expensive thing that I didn't really need to buy, but I did buy it. Like, I always love it when people do, when that always happens. It's just like, you can tell that they actually like care about the topic they're going about when they like are like getting obsessed about it in that way, as opposed to just phoning it in, you know. Why did I not come up here? Oh, because it's sealed. Okay. So, I don't... Okay, this is a Mega's eyes check. Hey, eyes. Is there anywhere besides... so, you see that on the right side... I can't... Hang on, I do have a pointer. Oh no, I can't go over there. The right side of the map, where there's like that little chip in there, I know that section I can check out. And I know the bottom left section that's all grayed out, I don't think I can get to yet. Assuming that the thing that I was trying with the water, I can't actually do yet with the spikes. I can't do that little dip in the by the water section down the middle of the south. I think there was a switch on that one gray section on the above the separate section, that grayed section out. I think was a switch area. There was a mirrored portion for that one gray dot near the beginning area, and then the gray dot in the middle of the map. One of them, I think, was the roulette door, and the other one was a seal I needed. But is there any other spot that I'm not seeing that has a potential door that I could go through? Is what I'm like. I think I mostly have checked everything. The next thing to do is to go to the clock tower. I'm gonna go check that one section of the map on the right, and then unless there's something else I'm missing. And this isn't so much, oh, here's where you need to go. I'm saying I'm having a hard time seeing my map because I need to get new eyes. I just want to know, like, where on the map... Here's a good zoomed in person. Is there any other place that I'm missing that I'm just not seeing? I don't think so. I think I've seen everything. Okay, there's another chip over there I'm seeing up to the left of this area. But let's start here. The middle tower bit, yeah. Well, let me do this part first, because I know I can now... I don't think there's anything much over here, but I know I can access it now. See, I don't even know how... So I'm assuming that the throne room is probably the end. I mean, honestly, the throne room might be the end point, to be honest. I don't know. Because that's definitely the middle top section. Oh my god. He does more damage to me than he does nowadays to other enemies. Let's look at this. Well, I was thinking more of the Quetzalcoatl or whatever. Setsu. I mean, I think right now the trident is definitely my best weapon. Okay, and then there was a section. I don't know what the easiest way to get over there is, to be honest. I'm at 69%. Yeah, especially with the trident. Small enemies are not the best with the trident. I like the trident, and it's a little better than some of the other weapons because it has a little bit more width to it. But well, I've been enjoying. I hope you guys have been enjoying this playthrough as well. I've been enjoying this one. It's been fun. Ooh. Also, I can eat like rotten fruit now. Yeah, because I don't think there is a door. If you're talking about the middle tower with like the comb parts on it, Sakani, on the more to the left, I just checked that area. There's a sealed door up there. If that's what you were talking about, but there is a door up there. I just can't get to it. I don't know if I can go this way actually. Well, at the bat, I might be able to. Because I don't know if this area is actually sealed off or not. Yeah, well, so that one definitely... Okay, that one definitely does, but that's the next place I'm going to go. Like, that has an area with a spike room that needs the bat for, but I'm saving that for next time. Because that was like the clock tower area, basically. So that one definitely, yeah. There is a spot in there that needs to be taken care of, but I don't know if I can get up there from here. Yeah. Man, I might honestly just want to teleport here at this point. But I'm gonna check that one last spot and I'll probably stop for the night. Yeah, that slug door definitely needs a seal that I don't think I have yet. I think I checked it with my newer seals, or I thought I did. Yeah, that door, yeah, that's where that spike room is. And I need the bat to fly through. But I don't think... Oh, there is one other... Hang on. Before I go... I don't even know what the best way to get up there would be. I guess from here. But there is something over here I just noticed. I know I'm going back in this area, but I just noticed it. This is what I'm saying. It's a little hard, like... It's a little hard to see because some of the areas are like doors. It's a little, like it's solid, but it's a green line. Some of them are just areas that haven't been, like the room hasn't been filled in, so it's like still, it just cuts off. Which is what this is. And then there are ones where, like, it's grayed out. I'm not sure what determines... I guess because I bought the maps for those ones. Yeah, here. Okay. I don't even know if this is worth it, honestly. Tasty meat. Debatably not worth it, honestly. I mean, it does give me more map completion, I guess, but, you know. I'm not really, like, attempting to go for 100%. I'm just looking for, like, anything that would be useful at this point. But it seems like, to me, the next game plan would be to go to that room where the spikes were, and then I still have that underwater room that I don't entirely know if I don't think I can do it yet, and then that whole area over there still, but I'm assuming that I can do that. Either it's a bonus area or I can do it later, but let's go check this one last thing and then stop. And don't forget, tomorrow at 7:30 we'll be naming that game tune 2 featuring games that have 2 in the title. It should be a fun time. And next week I'm not playing this on Monday. Next week I'm playing this on Tuesday at 7:30, and we'll probably be finishing it, most likely. And then the next week after we'll be grabbed by the ghoulies. We also have a guest tune on the 28th that will be featuring Gentleman Lucas, so definitely look out for that. And as per my sub poll, in November I'll be doing a replay-through of Phantom Hourglass. Currently there's a poll going on between Sonic Rush, Mega Man X, Sonic Rush, and Bayonetta. For which backlog game you'd like to see me do next. I don't know if I can go from... I think... Hang on. Can I get there from here? Also, I'm gonna die. Oh my god. You know what? I probably should stop committing to that at this point. You should probably just put on the Mandragora again. Okay, this is just literally just, I just didn't finish this map up, okay. But I don't even know if I can even... I don't know what the best thing... I need to get to another save room, or warp room. I think I want to go this way, because I think the other way gets, like, you get locked in. I'm not entirely sure if I can get out this way either, actually. I think I might, because I might have unlocked... I think I might have unlocked a lock. I can't remember. Here's a save room, at least. This is probably fine to stop, because I can figure out a way to get back up next time. Okay. So, yeah, we're at 69 completion. I think we made good progress. We started doing the tower on the right. That boss was a little bit of a struggle. I had to start with that boss, and then we did the clock tower, and I did the whole underwater section. So, I did a lot of grinding too, but hopefully, like I have a better weapon now, which is good. So, what do we have here? Anything? Chrono Mage. A monster that lurked within Dracula's castle when it was sealed inside the solar eclipse 1 year ago, possessing the ability to control time. It had tried to impede Soma's progress. It is close friends with Zephyr. Okay, so Zephyr is also... okay, so there was time stopping in the original game then. Alright, well, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I will be back tomorrow for Name That Game Tune. And... yeah. We'll look at this gallery stuff later, more. Because I don't know if any of this is spoilers, to be honest. But, we'll do that. We do that usually with these collections at the end of the game. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. I don't imagine anyone streaming, so I'm probably just going to call it. So I will see you guys next week, next Tuesday, for more of this, and we'll probably finish it up for Spooky Month. So thank you so much for watching, and I will see you later. Bye.